Hello? Ox. Oh, can you guys hear me? Hang on, I gotta turn my cell phone off. Off. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. I heard me. I think we're on a call. Yeah, we're on a call. Ox, can you put me through? I don't know, I guess you can't hear it. Oh, it's gonna be professional in 5 seconds. Good morning, people. Everyone hear me okay? Give me a couple of Y's in the room. How does that sound for professional? Well, it's pretty funny. I got to tell you guys. So here's the story. I'm down. I got a work crew coming this morning to clean up snow and stuff, and I'm downstairs in my snow pants and my coat, and I was on my cell phone. And Alex says, "You want to take over the stream?" And I said, "Okay." And then I stood up and I took my coat off, and I looked down. I had my MightyOx hoodie on. I looked down at the logo. I go, "This is like Superman getting out of a phone booth." So I had a big laugh. Uh, so I'm not prepared. I was downstairs on the cell phone, uh, just checking in. What are we gonna do here? First of all, this is a dream come true. I've been waiting for this moment. Everyone switched their charts to the Dow. The takeover is now complete. Anyway, in all seriousness, let me get some an NQ chart up. Who was in here last night? Someone was trading. I think it was Speed Racer. If he's here, 4,500 tick chart. So I made one. So NQ is in upward mode right now. Let me get my overnight highs and lows set on the NQ. As I said, I was just coming upstairs to start chart work when I thought, oh, I'll check in on the cell phone while I'm waiting for this friggin' crew to come in here. I got so much snow on the roof, so I wanted to get the snow off the roof. Okay, so we just started come off overnight high to the peak there. We're heading down. Uh, be working. So what are we gonna do? We got. Oh, I heard something. So people, are we back? Let me turn the audio. Okay, my audio is. You'll have to keep on typing to me some feedback on whether we're still if you're still hearing me. I don't know where we left off. I was reviewing the NQ for the last time on the stream because my takeover. This. I've been waiting for this moment. We'll be switching to the Y. Everyone switch their charts to the YM. Anyway, NQ. We'll go back over what we were talking about before. It came off the overnight high. It's heading down. And but if you look above the overnight high, that big move that was 2 hours yesterday after they tried to bring it all the way back up, there's not a lot of or and a lot of fun if it goes but you got to watch. It's put in quite a big pullback, so there's a lot of runway now to take a trade between here and the overnight high, but expect the overnight high to double top there first off. So that 2-1, take one off at overnight high. Overnight high for those who 21, 53, somewhere in there. 55. Short right now. It is shorting, but I think it's maybe 369 to 370 area would be kind of Velcro. So it could get to, if it gets below that, then we're going to run it. If we can get into the low 360s, we are going to probably go all the way down to the, 2285 is the overnight low. So that'd be a lot of fun. So this area here is not the most fun, but once we get a direction off this, it'd be good. See how the room's going again here. So we got a lot of our people here. Chris B, good morning. David, Amelia Stitcher. Sure, Foreign Money was here. She's probably left now. All right. I mean, quiet now, so she likes to get out of here early. JC's here, it looks like. JJR, of course. Probably on his 47th trade. I know it's going to type in now. No, it's actually the 71st. Speed Racer was here last night with us and pointed out he's using a 4,500 tick chart. I use Action on most of my charts, so I need a $4,500. I would like a chart that would be, I could call the $4,500 chart. Wouldn't that be good? Yes, I have a chart I use every day, and it's called the $4,500 chart. 4,500 tick chart. So we're looking at that today. We also got a 60-minute look. Someone, I don't know if that was Speed Racer. Oh, there was another guy in here last night who doesn't come during the day very often. Very interesting trader. Very knowledgeable. Tipper, I think it was called, or tipping? Tipper, anyway. Let's call him Tipper. And he trades a small chart, but he uses a 60-minute. He goes in the direction of whatever 60-minute bar is on the so it's a green 60-minute bar right now. He's taking logs. And an interesting test. We had an interesting talk with him last night. You broke something? Mighty Ox. So Mighty Ox, you could still type in here today. I just want to let you know the rules. Mighty Ox, I haven't seen your name here before. There's no talking about politics, religion, or sex. Try to keep it clean. I noticed earlier you used a swear word, so I just want to advise you of the rules. But come in this stream. It's a wonderful stream, and the host that's usually here is actually becoming quite a good trader, and he's a very nice guy. I think you'll enjoy it here, Ox. This is RJ from Wasaga Beach, Ontario. YM trader, going to trade the NQ today for the populace. We've got about 18 minutes. Oh, we've got 16 minutes to async, 2 minutes. I've got what? Take snow off my roof. They were supposed to be here at 8 o'clock this morning, so I'm having to keep on. I'm in my I have an upstairs office that only faces out to the lake, so I don't know when they're going to come in the driveway. So I'm going to have to keep on. I'm going to have to leave periodically just for a couple of minutes. Oh, well, actually, the dog will start barking. So if I don't hear a dog, um, I will just stay here with you guys. Not a dog, my dog. Yeah, I've got my host is older and it's like $50 an hour. I got two guys coming, so maybe take 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. It would yesterday, but see, actually, these guys were supposed to show up at 8 o'clock. I might be ashamed. We had a big melt here yesterday, and it's still going on today. I mean, so I probably should just like they'd be coming to do God's work, so to speak. Just worried. Just an older house, and I don't want water to get inside the insulation. Ace Trades is here. Ace finally did it. It's been a takeover. Uh, I made an acquisition. Actually, no. Uh, to be serious, MightyOx's microphone's broken, and so asked me to step in. We'll be trading today. Hopefully, MightyOx will continue to type in. Livestock was at the stockyards. That makes sense. If I was going to pick anyone of our regulars, I was hey, who would ever go to the stockyards? I would say I would have to go. Don't have to be Colombo to go. I would go with livestock. Livestock was at the stockyards. No, it's been broken for quite a while. I think we might not have an ox here today. Yeah. No, just keep typing in, Ox. You can still be a heavy participator. Uh, PC issue. All week. What am I doing now? What is my schedule this week? Tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, I'm around all week. I'm busy in the afternoons. Friday. Yeah. It might be time to take Ox's microphone to the stockyards. Yeah, I'm not big on. I'll do tomorrow morning is hopefully this gets fixed, but I'll just be here at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, Ox. I'll make sure I'm on at 8 o'clock. Yeah, I know. Well, this is now we're really talking. If I knew that I could we will be this will be a why. What did I say yesterday? This will be a Dow centric room by Friday. You know, it was for those just coming in now. It was really funny when I told this already, but first when I first I typed in the room on my cell phone this morning downstairs because I was waiting for these guys, and said, "Oh, I'll check in." Ox says, "Oh, can you come on the microphone?" And because I'm still in my winter clothes, I got my snowsuit on, my snow pants and everything. Still have them on. And Ox says, "Can you come up and do the room today?" Because I can't. I need rescuing. That was my word. I whipped my winter coat off and I looked down and I didn't know, I forgot, I had my Mighty Ox hood on. So I looked down and saw my Mighty Ox logo on it. I felt like I was getting out of a phone booth, coming to rescue the room. So that was a highlight for me. It would have been great to have a video of that for Ox. Anyway, back to trading. Anyone who does want to hear my thoughts on the YM, or if you want to go make a coffee right now while I talk about the YM. Oh no. Yeah, there we are. Well, it's similar. It's the same as the NQ. Um, it is coming off overnight high. A little different though. I don't know if it'll have as big. If it gets above, I guess you could go all the way up to previous day high. The target would be 829, and there's a double. It can double top at 776 if it gets above overnight high. But be careful. It's pretty close to overnight high right now. Not a lot of room. Not a lot of runway to work with there. So you would get in a trade, maybe just get double topped out and bounce back down, and then you'd have to slam in a break even or be in trouble. I've got a battle line, a line in the sand thing here. I'm going to say right at the 00, pretty much. Yeah, 600 is going to be a problem today. It's going to go below 600. It's going to go down to like 580, 575, and then it's going to come back up and hit its head on 600. And right now, between 600 and the overnight high at 656, the Dow can get. The Dow's got a look of me. It's not going to be a lot of fun to trade today. That's what the NQ was like last night. NQ was pretty awful. We did the Asia market. We had nothing to. Ox managed to get two wonderful trades in. I think he made about $400 each. Livestock, yeah, you called that yesterday, 335. I made note of that. And I saw, if I was doing my own work, I think I drew up a line at 325. So I agree with, that's close enough. I agree with 335. What would it do? Let's talk about that then. So we talked about what to do. You've got to be patient with the overnight high on the YM to go north. And if we do, we're looking at 775 and 825. So if we can get through 600 and bury it below that, overnight lows all the way down at 388, not too far from the 335. If we get below 388, we would go to 335, as I would think livestock's right. So what is it going to take to go short on the Dow? Like I said, it's got to get below 600 and then hold a pullback below 600, and then we can start working shorts. I wouldn't run a short into 600 right now, and I really don't want to take a long into 655 overnight high. So oddly enough, I wouldn't trade the Dow right now. So I'm more than fine with turning my attention over to those things. I don't have a full workup on ES. All I can tell you is I've got trend lines and trend channels saying it's going down. So I'd be only looking at shorts right now. I don't have targets though. I could work something up if someone wants to talk ES. But I'd like to talk with someone who trades more than a 15-second chart. That's a dig at Ace. Yeah, I agree with that livestock. I think let me go back to the NQ, because NQ has a bit more runway now. Oh, YM's starting to put a bit. I gotta say, 600's a tough number there. Whereas with the NQ, I mean, I think that the trouble starts in the 60s, like 68, 69, 70. So let's call it 70. We got to get through 70. If we get through 70, then you could take a short to there. It's at 402. There's 30 ticks. But 70 is going to be the friction. the Velcro as I call it. And then if we get through that, there's maybe a whoosh down into the 20s, the 10s, and then keeps on going. Overnight lows at 85. What's Jay saying? Let's have a look at that ES chart. I don't have, as I said, I've got limited ES. I can't do a workup. Oh yeah, 601. Well, I'd say the ES has to pretty much, if you want to start taking longs, I'd want to take out like 603, let it go up, and then and then get a pullback and then go. I would not want to be in on this until it's confirmed. I'd like to get a price above 603. When I say 603, I mean 6,003, obviously. What time is it? Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab my coffee that I was in the process of making when I got the bat signal. I'll be right back. Now I got coffee. I'll talk faster. All right, let's check news. Good call, Amelia. Remind us. I'm off my bit off my kilter here because all this kerfuffle. What day is it? Tuesday, the 25th. And what do we got? Oh, wait. Okay, I'm reading it wrong. Yeah, consumer confidence, as Amelia said, and the Richmond Manufacturing Index. I doubt that's a lot. Actually, both are only listed as orange, but we should make a note of them. After this stream, we got a couple of FOMC bar and barkin, or barkin. Bars. A couple of dogs are speaking for the FOMC. So that's it today. We might get a little blip at 10 o'clock. Expectation is lower. So some of this might be priced in with what's been, because it's been dropping the last couple of days. So it might already be priced in. So it probably won't be much of a move. Well, David, you got me today. If you stay for a while, come on the mic with me. Although I don't know, I get maybe. Unfortunately, though, Ox have to hook us up, and I don't know if he's. He seems like he's on. He's got problems today. Frustrating. Oh, who are we missing today? We haven't seen Crypticon. He wasn't here yesterday either, if I recall. Oh, USC hasn't been around. Well, how can I forget her? And Teal, there's another one. Mighty Ox isn't type. Mighty Ox, you still working on your thing? Are you hearing me? Uh, boy. David, you will be in charge of the whoosh sound today. Oh, good. You're Mighty Ox was Ace. Yeah, there you go. Just gonna say you better get on that, or you're gonna. Yeah, tighten your stops, guy. Let's see what happens here. I think that. Let's get back to the NQ. I think it's gonna be like a test of the overnight high and then bounce down or something like that. Fake out, fake. Could be a fake long, fake head, fake long, or a lot of selling off. They might be done with it. I mean, it's pretty. That overnight low that is there is pretty weak. Wasn't a lot of. There was just a peak down there, and most of the. If you look at the bodies on, let's say a 50-minute, the candles are like 50, 60 ticks away. There was just a wick down there. So, oh, here she goes. Her NQ charts up. And I've got to just set up. That's a good chart. Chart. Open. Right high. Like it's that whoosh down really put the runway there for us. If you want to get along, you can get it all the way. No, I'm not saying take along here. It's very shaky. I'm saying if we can get a long situation, we've got 50 ticks to get up there to overnight high. It's breaking down though. It's breaking down. Ladder over here. Or just reorganizing my charts to be NQ centric. It's through overnight high. So my first stop there would be 824, previous day high. That'd be so YM's doing what we talked about. If it got through overnight high, let's see what happens. NQ's breaking down. That was the short. A quick scalp short, like a guy like JJR got that. I don't think these guys are showing up, David. They were supposed to be here at 8 o'clock this morning. So, not very happy. NQ's breaking down. Click the short there. That's a nice one. Okay, it's turning. You got to take quick in and outs on the NQ. I don't like this first 15 minutes, especially on NQ. What were we talking about earlier? Let's go back to the 15-minute. we were saying that.
Order filled.
Off the open. Yeah, it's turning again. Yes, broke that 603, and it's going up. That was a good call by you, Ace. You said 601. If 601 breaks it, that's bullish. I thought livestock you were talking. Were you talking 335 on NQ or YM? I can't remember. I can't keep my levels straight with you. There is a 335 level on NQ. The three, yeah. Oh yes, nice move up. That's what I was calling for. I called for that at 603, but Ace called it at 601. That's a nice move on YM. Very nice move. Good one. Glad you're long, Ace. Hope you got it in there in that 601 to 603 area. It's coming off a bit now. You should be able to get your two.
Order filled.
Oh, 250 target on NQ would like a pop to 380 in rejection. 250. Oh. NQ. No. Okay. Okay. He's turning and now looking long. Boy, this is crazy trading. Oh, that was better. Okay, you got green. That's good, Ace. That was a nice long off NQ there. I shorted the thread. Lucky I got a few points, like 5 points out of that. Okay, so NQ's heading up and hit the 400 level. It wants to go all the way back up to overnight high. If we can get it now above that into the 400s. But bears are rushing in here. I'm going to get a better chart. NQ, where's my NQ? Let's put this to work. Wow. Oh, I've got one trade, but it's pretty all over the place here. Good one, 380. Coming back on you now. This is typical first 15 minutes. That like button. Gore is out today. Gore is Al Gore. Out. There's the breakdown again. Oh no. And Q back down into that 40 level hold, which held previous. Could be a takedown. Yeah, NQ's going to start moving for the overnight low. Pulling back. If it gets back up into 47.50. But they're doing the same thing they did last time. They're powering it. They look like they want to make a move. Yep, there you go. Can't get so now we've got to we got to get into the 30s to get down to 285. I mean below the 30s. Look at that. Have beer with him. That was the thing. Remember, George Bush is a better guy to have a beer with. He's also a better guy. Oh, I'm getting political. Stop. Or 10 area of interest. Uh, time concentrating on trading and looking at the room. I can say, my hat's off to Ox. If you do this all by yourself, it's a whole different ball game. Like a totally different experience right now for me. Because when you have Ox on the, if there's two men in the booth, so to speak, then there's feedback. You feel like you're almost like just talking to myself. It's very. I guess that takes some getting used to. '30s into the '20s. If it gets into the '20s, we could get a real push down. Yeah, I've gone in. I'm gonna tight stop this though. I'm out already. I put my stop right in. That's a flasher. That's two trades. Half my profit gone. Yeah, that 30 is a tough one. I thought it had wicked into the 20s. I thought it was going to run. Anyway, I got out. Still green, but that was a mistake trade. 30s are tough. It's coming back down for you. Pass on. Here we are. We just hit 30 again. So is it going to turn up? I think it's a support wall there. Man, it just moves so fast, though. Oh, there's a decent flick into the 20s. Short. Oh, man, again. It's coming back on me. Yeah. 9:45 is always an action time for the NQ. Last time I'm going to bail out if it comes back on me again. Come on. No, it's back to clicking it. All right, I'm out. Okay, I'm going to sit back for a minute. Probably going to. There it goes. I got Chicago'd. It's flashing around. My platform, my ladder is just looks like a Jeffrey Epstein lie detector. I wasn't on the plane. Welcome, USC. I'm at 3 trades. I'm up about $100. Work today? Or you work in a lab? Yeah, son, I've done. I'm on my 3rd trade now, and they're all choppers. 20 tick profit, 12 tick loss, and then 1 tick loss, like a break even. Well, your blood work. Let's hope it's good. Cholesterol's perfect and all that. Amount of pineapples you eat, it should be good. Well, you're not fully retired. You're a working trader. You gotta think like that. I know what you mean, though. Well, there's that breakdown that we talked about. If we got below 30, went back up to the Bulls tried to get it back up, but they couldn't get it into the 40s, and look what happened to them. We're gonna get to that overnight low at 285. That's a good way of putting it, USC. How's everyone else doing? Let's get some people talking in here. I need to hear what people are doing. I'll concentrate though. Trade first, talk second, type third. His microphone busted. So asked me to take over. Oh, I know. You miss Ox. Everyone misses Ox. I'm no Ox. This is difficult to do on your own. I was just saying that. It's a whole different experience. Yeah. Hopefully, he gets his microphone fixed tomorrow. He won't have to put up with me. Although I'm about to. I have a feeling it might be at the end of today. I might be signing off with Try the Veal. I'm here all week, and yeah, I can't get his mic to work, so you might have me for a couple of days here. Overnight low got hit. Look at that. I made a mess of that. I should have just held my trade. Look at that. 22.85 overnight low. If it got like called it that, got to follow my words, not my actions. I said if it could break that 30 level, get into the 20s, and sustain. So now it's a power play. It's a overnight low has been acting as support. They jam through that, then it'll become our resistance. If we can work further down, what would happen if overnight low breaks? I don't have enough days on here to figure that out. 25. Yeah, I hope my charts don't freak out. This is pretty low for the NQ going back all the way. Well, February 2nd, it was down at. No, that's. What are we looking for here? 22.85. Yeah, February 2nd was the day when crossed through that and it turned up. So I would go with 190, another 100 ticks below. If the bears have a complete control on this. Don't trade on top of this 85 line. Let one go. My strategy here is like, well, this is a breakdown, but I let one go. See, it's already. I see it came back up, so you're just gonna get magnetized. 22.85 is what I call a magnet. Amelia was using that word yesterday. It magnetizes, is what I like to say. So it's gonna trade along the line here for a few. Now it's breaking down. So 22.85 will turn into a resistance line. We get a decent move down here. There you go. So I'm going to declare overnight low resistance now. And a pullback below that, you can take it down, and we might even get as low as 190. There it goes. That's the breakdown. I'm going to have to start that trading. Oh, it's gone without me. I don't know if anyone's got that, but if we get a pullback, it's in full breakdown now. I got 3 small trades and not much to show for it. I'm having a hard time concentrating on trading and making sure I keep talking. There you go. We had a little pullback and got a breakdown. 190 is in sight. I got in. Come on. Keep going. Get to 27 for me. There you go. I got 10 points on one. I got the second one on, holding. Finally got a decent trade. Let's get down to 190 and one go. That would be it. Okay. I'm going to put my stop back up and around. It's coming back. I don't want it. My stop's going to be at 32. Oh, I got hit. Anyway. Oh, so I made 300 bucks. But there you go. Could have. There you go, guys. If you're a tough guy and you're holding, I think it's going to get to 190. I didn't do a very scientific. More or less glanced at it there. 1114 might. What did it hit, turn off? Yeah, they got a. For some reason, they got a software thing lined at 114, and what did it turn off of? 111. Or 214. Sorry, not 214. I'm saying one. I meant two. So 190. All right. Well, it didn't quite get to 190. Looks like it's trying to build a floor here. We still might get to 190. I'm not taking shorts here. This looks like a lot of. There you go. Like it. Look, I could see that the bulls were really trying to work that, and they are. So let's see how far they can take it. But if they don't get it all the way back up to the resistance, which is now 285, first line of they might be able to get it to 252. It turned off 48. I think this might trundle along. They'll try to jam it through 52, 53. They'll fail, and then we'll get another short. If they get it through 52, 53, 54, you can take shots at going all the way back up to 85 for the support that is now resistance. Yeah, here comes the try. They're gonna make it through. No, 55 turn off. If they get through there, they're gonna go to 85.
Order filled.
I'm not in on this, but they are moving. Now, 85, overnight low is, as we talked about. Looks like they can't quite make it. That's what the big boys are trying to do. And looks like they're failing at that. Well, they got it to 70. Well, they're trying it again. Let's see what happens at 85. If they creep through 85, we're going all the way back up to the open, maybe. That's a pretty powerful move. 91 already. Yeah. Make a chart. 15 minutes. I'm going to get my 15-minute up again. Yeah, 85. Look at that. These are I don't know what it is, the algos or as Ace says, if everybody uses it, then that's what it's self-fulfilling, but I don't care. Self-prophesizing. Oh, Ox got a 20-pointer on NQ, checking in there. Good stuff. Great work. Yeah, that's true too. USC. Well, we could get some Easter Bunny. When is Easter this year? I guess it's in April. I just don't think Easter gets its due, and partly because it fluctuates the date. I mean, if you move Christmas and Thanksgiving around, like from November to October and December to January for those two, would they get the same respect then? Just asking. Look at that trundle along that. See what I'm talking about? The power of the overnight low. Those overnight markers. Look at how it just is threaded on it now, because this is the decision. The bulls are saying we're going to take it back up. We're going to go all the way back up to revisit the open and maybe go to overnight high. Or the bears are saying no. 85 is that's the the line in the sand. We're going down to find the new levels down, like the 190s and stuff like that. We're going to create new, new, new paradigms. Bears are winning. So the market makers, I call that a toe test. They go, how much are the bears committed to taking us down all morning? So they bring it up to 85, an overnight low, and toe in the water there. And the bears answered. Said, no, we want to keep jamming it down. 1 minute to news. Consumer sentiment and the Richmond Manufacturing Index, or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, St. Patty's Day. See, a lot of drinking goes on that one because it's consistent. It's March 17th. People know that they can reschedule their work responsibilities on March 18th every year. With Easter, you can't do that. Can't do 2-year planning with Easter. Okay, we're in a bit of a heavyweight fight. They're in the center of the ring right here. Bulls are counterpunching, jabbing and going, no, 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 you're not putting us on the ropes. Now you're picking the winner. There go the Bears. News out. Let's see what it does. It's supposed to be lower than it's expected to be lower, so lower could mean lower prices. And well, you never know how these guys interpret these things. So I don't understand people say, "Oh, I only trade the news." But you can make it work. Make it work. Oh, Savannah, Georgia. I want to go to Charleston. I'm a big fan of that. The only reality show I don't watch any of those Housewives or any of that crap. I watch Southern Charm. I like Charleston. Looks like a beautiful city. I've heard some great things about Savannah too. Okay, we got the complete breakdown again. So uh, we're down at the 200 level. It hit 197. There's 190 going to be hit any second now. And 190. Now what happens? I picked out 190, but I didn't do a lot of science there. It was kind of an eye test for me. I didn't actually do a fib test on it or anything like that. I just sort of threw that number out from looking at the chart back on February 2nd. But looks like 190 is was the right number. Bears have answered. If they fail here, we got to go all the way to probably wouldn't reverse till 10:30. Get a downdraft here. But Bears are look at Bears. Bears agreed with me Bulls agreed with me that 190 was the place for us to make a stand. Hassan wants a 230. He got it. Well, you can really think he was a whiplasher, man. At the end of this, when I finish this stream, I'm going to scream like a little baby, like, "Where's my YM?" I can't do YM. Like normally on a stream, if I am on stream, I trade YM and NQ, but I can't with being here on my own. And when I know most of your NQ people, and with Ox not being here at all, I've got to do the duty. YM charts are closed, not closed, but submerged. Okay, 190 is going to get. They're trying to. The Bears are trying to breach 190. If they breach 190, you got a runner maybe. Oh God, I wish I had better information. Wake up. 60-minute again. What happens back after? Oh, I got more days on it. Well, 1002, and back on January 26th, they hit one. Well, say we'll call it 900. I don't know. I think could be this 190 area just might be the uh, that might be the floor. Yeah, tread carefully here, guys. Maybe don't trade right on top of 190. It's kind of a coin flipper. But like what Hassan did, he took a long off 190 to 230, and then he can short, and then of course let 230 short right back to 190, 185. Looks like it's gonna. I'd almost. I'd be. I'd wave one by, let one go through 190. I know it hurts to see a runner go down, but if you're trading right here on top of this, it's like trading on top of the overnight high or low. The power number here. You've got the two captains and the referee with the coin. See? If you thought that 190 was going to break down there, you got your lunch handed to you. Be patient and let this 190 get cracked. Oh, USC calls it up big. Well, so far I don't know. 190 concaves. The Bears are. Let's get my order flow chart up. Bears are really trying to work it. There you go. There it is. 180, 179. There you go. There's your move below. That's getting away from the 190 magnet now. It's trying to come back up. It's going to fail, and then it's going to. If it fails, they could get it down. Oh, those are trying to push it up. Yeah, 190. Look at 190 hold. Look at 190 hold. Bears lost. They cannot get away from 190. The balls are jamming in again. What do we got here? We got 24 minutes to the 10:30 Classic, which would be reversal long. I kind of hope it just. I would like to see the Bulls not gain control here, and then at 10:30 maybe they blast it up, as USC's been calling. I think the floor's here though. As high as 210. That's 190 orbit. Yeah. Wow. This is really threaded. Watch yourself, guys. Dora Golden showed up again last night, Ace, on the nighttime stream. Said she was going to keep coming back, so that's good to know. If you remember Dora Golden, Ace. So what's going on here? Yeah. Everyone's going to have to give me their. If I'm here all week, if Ox can't get back in the game, everyone's going to have to give me their garbage can schedule. I think Ace is Tuesdays. Dora Golden's the one you call the lumberjack. She said she appreciate it. We put a good word in for you. She said you're all good with her. A lot of regulars last night. I remember I didn't hang out a lot on those old Asia streams, but I remember when I'd go in, there'd be a lot of faces that you never saw in the daytime. Well, looky. The Bulls are. If I had to score this as a fight, with each 3 minutes since 10 o'clock, we got 3 rounds. I would say the Bulls have won 2 of the rounds. Bears have won 1. And now here in the 4th round, the the Bulls are really got the Bears in the corner. Look at that. Bears trainers saying, get off the ropes, get off the rope. The Bulls are just hammering away here. Score this round. Back to two. That's like your 230 short area, Hassan. Let's see what happens here. Just gonna jam. Oh, it's already back down to 190. 197, sorry. Like I said, right now there's more bull action than bear action, so that's bullish. More the bulls are getting higher. Bulls are now making higher pivots. The bears have to do something here. So what the bears have to do to restore confidence in draining this market, they got to put something down in the low 70s, or the traders are going to perceive weakness that the floor really is here. Yeah, bears heard me. They're trying to jam it past 175. Oh, USC got your tracks. Make sure you bring your bins in. There's a fine if you don't. Okay, Bears got it to 180. They gotta put something substantial below 170, or this 173, 172 area, or they're showing weakness. You know, one man's pullback is another man's entry for long. You're going to get a turn here. Anyway, this 190 level, I did a quick, on the fly there. I didn't expect overnight low to get hit so quick. So what the hell? Where are we going to go to? And boy, I'm going to have to. I'm going to call it. I'm going to say that was a bit of luck. But proof positive that, guys like or Nemesis Seth, like market structure and technicals, you can't. It's all hooey. Well, I just showed. I mean, I don't have any money to show for it per se, but I called the 285 breakdown to go to 190. I've called the breakdown to go to 285. It's not rocket science. Oh, here come the Bears. They're putting something. They're putting in something below 175 if they can. If they don't, we're going to get the turn. There's a lot of fake oxes, by the way. I've got two. I had to clear out. Fake ox. Here we go. 175. They got to break it if the Bears want to stay relevant. I think the Bulls are going to now. Anyway, going back, looking at this is a boxing match. The last couple of rounds, the last 3 minutes have been all Bears, so the Bears are now winning, and they broke it. There they go. They put in their answer. Now they have established firmly they are in control. Well, Bulls put up a good fight there for a while, off 10 o'clock. Well, went $1 down. Oof. Okay. I hope that means you're doing well with your short. Am I up on the day? Oh, I'm looking at my ladder. I forgot. I got 4 trades. I had that winner. Uh, had a $300 winner. I'm up 410 bucks. So there comes another one. Like right on 100, somewhere in the 101 area would be the next level down. But it's got work to do to get there. Previous low pivot currently is 35, let's call it. The long, oh, long, get going up. Come on, you got to get some legs. I'm going to take one off quick. Back down, back down, back down, back up. Failure, loss. Okay, that's not good for me. I really thought that was a sucker play. Okay. Oh, I really thought that was going to go. I think it still might go. I think the floor's in, but I did say next move down is 101. There it goes. That's twice I've done the same mistake today. My 2 losses are the same trade. Yeah, Ace can join. That'd be fun. It's easier with 2 people, I'm finding. My golly. How do we do that? Oh, I had a lost USC. I misplayed that. Hard to trade and do this at the same time. Boy, gosh, I can see why I actually had tough times for a while.
Order filled.
How do we do that? Do I go to Discord? Do I have to do something, or you just join? You just bring them into the same call we're on now? I'll have to do it. I don't get A's on the call. I'll hit that 100 point. It made mincemeat out of 100 so far. Oh, trading along it now. That's the 00. 21 100. Mark a 1. It just naturally slows down at 00. My voice is a little subdued. I had took a complete. Now I'm back to break even on the day. That was a dumb trade. I did that same trade earlier and I lost $100. Like a move up, slight pullback. You get in on because you think it's the pullback. It's a pullback. It's a pullback and go. You got to remember the pressure on it. The Bears just have the thumb on the scale right now. Look at them taking it down. I'm back to even. Well, showing $10. $400 hit. Yeah. There. Oh, it's really going down. So what do we got here? 10 minutes to 10:30 before the probably that's as I said. I should have followed my own. It's probably over for the next time the Bulls put up a really decent fight. It'll be after 10:30. I don't see where's the out of the room for a second here. What's going on with the call? Yeah, that's a problem too. What if bass comes on and it kills the microphone? I mean, it's 10:30. You got the stream for an hour, so if you have to shut it, I guess we would shut it down at that point. Wow, look at this breakdown. I don't even know what to say. I'm going to make up a. I'm going to make a 240 chart, 240-minute chart. Oh, okay. I got a big. It's 20. 21030. The low back on January 26th I talked about earlier, it was like 888, something like that. But I have a line. Software's giving me a line at 038. What did it get to? 028. I got my software's good today.
Order
I
filled.
don't know. It wasn't when did I put that line in? After it's hit
Stop
there or
filled.
not? I don't know. Gonna go back to 15 minutes.
Order filled.
Okay. Well, it is 10:22. Bulls are putting in some response here. Okay, what do we got going on here? Let's go over and quickly look at the YM, see what's going on. YM has not hit overnight low yet. Overnight low on the YM is 390, and it's at 412. Well, what 412 is the low? It's presently at 430. Look at this NQ. That's a hell of a long off that number.
Order filled.
Not concentrating enough. Oh no. Oh, that's too bad, Amelia. Yeah, well, I'm just as bad, Amelia. I took a long before the big short, which was, I was even talking about going lower. Ah, you want to put on a show. It's really, my hat's off to Ox. It's hard to do when you're a two, but when you're just a one-man show, whoa. Oh, good work, USC. I'm at $10. Just turn here. Aggressive. As soon as you feel your aggression level go up, you really got to take your finger off the mouse. There's no emotion, emotionless, no empathy. Serial killers are probably good traders. Wish they did trading instead of serial killing. There's a short. I didn't get picked up. I tried to jam in. I didn't get picked up. Nothing's going right. What are you doing, Hassan? I missed my defendable entry to hold longer. Yeah, well, it's a tough, every day's tough. Yeah, yeah, Ox is doing really well. Green, $1,000. I think this is one of those Hollywood movie deals. Ox and I have switched bodies. He's not typing very much either, so he's got supreme confidence. Or not confidence. What's the word I'm looking for? Attention's. He's focused. Look at this breakdown. Oh, I wish I got picked up. Candy's for. Yeah, but well, don't force it, Ox. That's your money. There goes the locks again.
Order filled.
All right. The market is really weak these days. I mean, I'm talking about the overall 401ks are going to be under attack here. I wonder where the bottom is big time. Let's look at a daily chart on the NQ. Uh-oh. What's that? Error message up. Please don't lose my charts. Daily chart. On a daily chart, the big give up point is 766. If this gets into below 750, then I mean this is a futures. I don't know what the actual hard NQ chart looks like, but I'm sure it's similar. Yeah, I agree with JR. Be careful. Back to 15 minutes. One way or the other. And it is 10:27. A couple minutes. Well, very interested to see what happens after 10:30.
Stop filled.
Oh man, I don't have any luck at all today. I put 2 on and only picked up 1. Well, came back and short still. Still only have one on. Tag. Freaking. There's only one. I'm fine with this. Keep going, keep going, keep going. All right. It's not. I'm glad I did actually. I took it from 69 to 59. So back a little more green, substantial. Technical analysis as good as it gets. That's the holy grail. You won't be wrong. Oh, sip of coffee here. The Bulls immediately jumped on the grenade, but they did not get very far. Actually, it does look like they fell on a grenade. But I think they put in. This is it. Look, they're making a move again. So here we go. Here we go. No, the Bears said no, 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 no. We like it. Look at the Bears. Wow, the Bears. I've got a long-term level down there at about 905, 900. We'll call it 900. I said. I'm not saying the 900 number is the perfect number, but I guess if it hits 905, which is the number, it'll go to the double zero. So I think if it, but right now this is when the bear, now it's after 10:30, going into the London close at 11:30. They might say we've had enough fun for a while. It just doesn't look like the Bulls just can't get a rally going. Every time they pull it up, another two bears rush in for every bull. Boy, I got killed on that one. Oh, wow. A $210 day for me so far. They just cannot. For every time the Bulls put like 7, 8 bars in a row together, the Bears come right back and put 10 or 15 or 20. Like, having said though,
Order filled.
the Bulls are starting to put in more bars. Getting ready for a long here. There it goes. Come on. Take it back. They just can't sustain it. Ladder's jumping around again. Something's going on. Trump chopper talk or something? Who knows?
Order filled.
Ready to enter along. There, in. Oh my God, I had it sitting there, but it's right back to my entry again. My gosh. I don't like this ladder. Come on. Okay, we like that. Doesn't sustain, not sustainable. Go, go, go. I'm getting ready to click it out. Oh, there, got one off. Even, I'm not fooling around. It's gonna run on me. Oh, it's a big, now it's going. Come on. I stopped down there. Entry was at 65.50 entry. Oh, I got a runner now. I'd love to get to 85. 85. I'm still holding. Oh, what are we gonna do with this? I gotta concentrate here, guys. I'm putting my entry at 80. I'm gonna take it off at 84. Second. My chance to turn this into a good day. Still going. Still going. Now I'm gonna move my stop up. I am gonna trap her at oh boy. I'm at 104 now. No, that's too close. 98. This is where I talk about where stop placement is like an empty clay sculpture. There really is no hard rule for it's all feel for each individual move. It's like making a clay sculpture. Oh, I wanted that. I see 104 would have got took out. I'm at 98 and a half. Or 98, sorry. Oh, I got taken out. That's a big one. Which I got taken at 90. It slipped me down to 96.75. That's a 31 and a quarter. I got slipped on the first one. I only got 7.5. That's a big slip. Anyway, that's a big number. That's eight. I'm up. I'm up to 985 now. Catching up to $175 winner. Okay, I'm gonna take a break on that. Anyone, what's people want to talk about here in the chart, in the chat chart? Yeah, USC. Hold. Keep your win. Look at it. Keep running, eh? You know, I thought 98.50 was 98 was a good place. It went down at, you know, originally I had 88. If I'd have left it at 84, I'd be still in. But look, it's coming back again anyway. I probably would have ended up with 104 in this scenario. Oh, it's only hit 108. Still could be in. I don't know. Like I said, when you get a runner that goes over 20, don't complain. Just take whatever you get. Yeah, I got a 65.50. I tried getting in before. King didn't fluctuated back and forth. Ladder was popping. So when it was below 65 and a half, I just did what Ox told me to do. Placed two there, and I said, let's see what happens. And it took me. Yeah, good solid work, USC. Yeah, JR, I'm finding it tough. I mean, I had a tough morning so far. That's like my fifth or sixth. I had one $400 winner, but I've also had two crappy losses. And I lost last night. I was in a YM trade last night. Got in a little bit too high on the curve, so I didn't have a defendable position. I held it for, I think it was 45 minutes. And of course it did that thing. I took it off and like not immediately, but probably within 3 minutes later, it ran up 20, 25. But then it locked in there and came back. So I don't know. I wouldn't have made much no matter what. I mean, you can't. I mean, you hold one position for 45 minutes. And then the only other trade, I made a full stop out on NQ. So it broke even on the YM and lost on NQ. Negative total yesterday on the stream. I made money in the morning, thankfully. So I was still green on the day. Look at this big breakdown on the NQ. Huge breakdown. Boy, the bears just came back in and said, no, you guys are, do you really think you're going to get away with that? That was Robert De Niro talking into the mirror at Taxi Driver. Who are you looking at? YM, great move off just below overnight low. I'm just looking at YM. Went up 150 ticks. Didn't it? Went up. Oh, and it shot up. Didn't get to your 335. I don't know how you feel about that. Yeah, that's the thing, Ace. You gotta start treating it like a wage. Like hit the time clock, make some money, and don't start thinking that you're gonna get private jet money. Think groceries and rent, car lease. On a, that's the way to go, USC. Because if you're making a consistent amount each day, I mean, I should, I think about this all the time. Like, why don't, and I'm at a crux. Like I trade two contracts. Sometimes I put four on, but boy, I notice a difference. I really do. I know I should just treat it like, okay, take two off after 20 ticks and then do the other two. I know, but it's mental to try to go and size up, and also the other thing is about, I should get up really early in the morning and I should trade. If I'm trading successfully for 2 hours, shouldn't I trade for 4 hours or 6 hours? So the two ways to triple your money is to trade more hours or to trade more size. it just changes everything for me, especially the more contracts. The more contracts I put on, the way more nervous I get. And but I can't be a holder. Like if I put two contracts, it doesn't matter if I put two or four on, but let's say I got to take something off right away and get some money. So like I was freaking out before that thing hit 75. I was in at 65 before that thing hit 75. I'm freaking out. And it hit 75. It came back a little. I didn't have a target. I actually didn't have one sitting there at 70. It was moving so fast. So I throw one in. I got slipped. And so I got 73 half, whatever. So I got 8 ticks of my 8 points in my wallet. And then I just relaxed. I mean, I was scientific and calm and relaxed like a pilot that just lost an engine on moving that stop around. But if I got both contracts on, I am freaking out. Oh, where is it? What do I do? I'm all in, all out. What if it comes all the way back to break even? I lose all this. It's just that's just the way I am. Other guys can trade all in, all out, and calmly. I find that a real struggle. But if I took once I got one off in green, I pull my stop up to break even, and it's all house money I'm playing with. I am very methodical with my stop. And the other thing about, I mean, the thing of it is, you got to hold some runners because if you hold a, I mean, if you, like I got 31 on that, so if you can get over, if you can get 15 to 20 a couple of times a day, that gives you runway to make a couple of mistakes. But if you're only taking 5 points every time, because really on the NQ, you got to hold a 10-point stop to be effective, I think, anyway. And if, you know, the math on the YM is the same. You know, you can probably get away with a 20-tick stop on like a 20, like a 5-point stop on would be what the NQ would be. So a 20-tick stop. But you know, you got to hold some runners. If you get a couple, like on the YM, if I get a 40 or a 60-tick win, now I got, you know, so if I take a stop out, big deal. But if you're only getting 5 at a time and you know, your risk reward is upside down, that makes it harder. It means every trade is so much more pressure on. Hey, I just noticed John DeFore was never here today. I think he said he was on here last night. He traded with us for quite a bit of the Asian time. Actually lost money last night. I guess I shouldn't be. Don't like talking about people losing money, but and he was up. He's still green on the day, very similar to me. But I think he did say he had business to do today. He wouldn't be on. I can't remember. No, he said see you tomorrow. I wonder what happened to him. No, 20 ticks is 20. No, 20 tick stop is really tough on the NQ. You're playing into the market maker just wants to scoop up stops. Yeah, and that's why I mean I promote for new traders. I mean I really promote the YM to be the place to go. Now, it's slower moving, but then that'll teach you patience too. Yeah, you have to have your stop has to be. I mean, in NQ you can even argue that 60 tick stops are you got to really know what you're doing to hold a full 60 ticks though. I've done it a couple of times, but it's scary as hell when it gets back down when it's down 40. But you got to have a scientific reason. See, the other thing, you know, I think I'm not good at this either. I'm working on it. You know, everyone concentrates on entry, 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 and I often think, I wonder if we started with, okay, I think this is a move, but where should the stop go? And you put the stop in before you put the entry. I've often thought about that mentality. What would that be like for trading? Put the stop in first. And now you know this is the worst. You have to have an idea where I mean, you have to know where the entry is to do the stop. So in fact, you're picking the entry anyway. But just that mentality of thinking stop first. Like where, I guess by the language to use would be, so where would the market go that would be bad for me? That would indicate that I'm in, the trend is broke. I'm not on the right side of the trend. I guess that's the way to word it. So you look at that number, and then you sort of put mentally, and that's where your stop is. Then you go fish for your entry, thinking, and then you relate it to what you're in, how far away that line in the sand is that you've identified. That's why the YM's a little bit easier. You got a lot of time, a lot more time to think stuff out. But with the NQ, that's pretty hard to think. Oh, well, that's pretty hard to think on the minute level of the entry area. I mean, as you see today, I've been pretty good today in being able to call big picture stuff. What hasn't really the NQ moves so fast on the entry. Oh, anyway, back to trading. No more lecturing. That's a good point, Hassan. You know what? That is a good point. The stop ends up being the better entry. More lecturing. Well, fine. I can talk forever. I love, I love talking trading. I also love talking TV, baseball, hockey, football, movies, um, politics, but we're not allowed to talk about that here. I can see why. I'm not complaining about that. I was in a bar last night, and I was introduced to a fellow, and politics came up, and I won't say which side who was on, but this guy all of a sudden was talking about he hopes a certain person would die, and blah blah blah, and he was just going crazy, and I was like, and he was almost frothing at the mouth. So like, how do you even counter argue anything when someone's frothing? I don't know. We got a we've got a kettle boiling right now, I think, which is sad. Nobody's listening. Everyone's talking. Nobody's. That's probably a little bit. Social media has really created that. We're all talking. We're not listening. And when you demonize, when you demonize the other side, and I'm not picking sides here. The right and the left are equally demonizing. So if if you're dealing with a demon on the other side, where do you negotiate? If you think the other side is the devil incarnate, it's pretty hard to have a middle ground. Just to get specific, though, it's pretty funny when you see at Jimmy Carter's funeral, Obama and Trump are sitting beside each other and yucking it up like two schoolboys. That was quite eye-opening for me about the theater of the whole thing. Like, one guy was calling the other guy Hitler. Now, now they're whispering and I just they were like two schoolboys the way they were chuckling away. So that's the negative, but the good of it is to say like, well, maybe there's hope. Maybe if they, maybe if both sides put their swords down and remember that they can laugh, they can have chuckles together. Let's let's try and get something done. Okay, enough. I've really skirted Ox's rules there. That's a good point, livestock, and I think that's the point I was trying to make about that they're all of like, they hate each other in public, and then they've let their masks off and we're chuckling like schoolboys, literally. It's one of the it's one of the few times I had more respect for Trump's the opponent because she gave a death stare. Actually, when she saw that the two of them were chuckling, I watched that video about 10 times. That was quite. Quite the reality show. Anyway, we got a YM's coming back up at the beginning of the day. When I was doing my 50-minute breakdown, I said the 600 level. It just hit 600. 600 was going to be a line in the sand, like a battleground. What did it do earlier? We weren't trading the YM earlier. And it came down. And so what did it do off the open prior to the news? It came down, hit 600, traded in that area for about 3 minutes, up. And right before news, came back down to 600. The news was negative, and it crashed through, went all the way down. Now here it's worked its way. YM's worked its all the way up. Anyone who's got a YM chart up and wants to look at trading, do not trade right on top of that 600. I mean, two of things. First of all, you've already got to run. You're in really late on a wave. But secondly, that 600 level is a battleground. I mean, it may slice through because overnight high is up there at 658 and jam all the way up to that. But you got real trouble with your trading between 600 and 658. I expect 600 to be a, so that 600 level did work this morning, as I've just pointed out. So look out, look for trouble there. Back to the NQ. Wow. While I was talking YM and politics, I missed a big long there. That long I was in could still be, man, oh man. Came down to that. What time was I in that trade? Oh God, no. I've been talking for a long time about nothing. Yeah, it came all the way back down. Actually came right back down to my entry. My original entry was 65 and a half. Came down to 68 and a quarter. And then duplicated the same trade with more vigor all the way back up to 2150. Oh, right on today's chat, I would say a tale of two JRs, a tale of two JJRs. He was kind of mopey there. I'm not, I'm not judging. I was, hey, tale of two RJs. I was mopey for a little while until I got that big. Yeah, so tale of two traders today. Let's call it that. Both JJR and RJ. We were sharing our, we were mopey, and it just takes a trade. He got 33 points in two trades. I got 31 and a quarter in the one. And look at us now. He's typing gleefully. I'm talking gleefully. Good work, JJR. I've kind of, what time is it? Oh my gosh, we only got 4 minutes to go. I don't really know how to shut this thing off. Ox is going to have to come in here. And I will do my utmost best to do a friendly send-off. I'll start now, just in case this gets cut off somehow by, I don't know how Ox is going to shut this off. Yeah, no, it's been fun, guys. I gotta repeat again. I was like a little kid this morning when when Ox said, "Can you do it?" And I took my coat off and my Mighty Ox logo was looking at me. I was like, this, I've always wanted to be a superhero. It's so much fun. I had a lot of fun today, guys. Oh, it's up to Ox. I can go another half hour or so, whatever guys want. Well, if we got something to look at, well, the fun on the Dow is look at that 600 level. As I said, now we got, like I'm looking at a 16 range bar. It's range chart for like 9 ticks drilling across that. Where's my 233? So 600 was a great level. The levels I've called out today, I haven't traded great, but boy, I've called out good levels. My 233 tick chart, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 bars going across that 600 level. So back to the NQ. So the Dow's going to do nothing right now. It's going to be a lot of trouble. And the NQ for the last, I don't know if it's worth staying around. It's kind of just, it's up dogs. I don't know what to do with the NQ right now, quite frankly. The Bulls are, they're obviously they're winning right now. Let's get back on that. They're winning. And actually, they pulled it back to a good trouble. I got a pivot. See, there's it hit that 2125 area twice on the way up and it failed. Then it failed to get there. Then on the big smoke and move up, it had a pivot. 123 was a high pivot and a little bit of a pullback. So then on this move down, it came down and it hit 21 and a 20. Oh, call it 21. So if it gets through 21 here, that is going to make the Bears think they actually have officially taken the ball back, and that's what they're doing, and they've done it. Yeah, they broke it. They broke 21, and look at they're celebrating. We've already got it down to 111. I can go for a while longer, guys. Is there people going to stay? Ox, if you want, we'll call it at 12 o'clock. We'll go for an hour. I'm fine with going for an hour. By the way, I should get off here and make a phone call in the next 2 minutes and fire somebody. My guys never showed up. Well, we'll say we're going to stay for an hour, but if the chat dries up in the next half hour, then we'll call it. But it would be interesting what happens to the London close. There's a huge breakdown by the NQ. When I say it, as I call it, I don't say that as bragging. I'm saying it as that's the reminder that that the 21 area was going to be a big one. And boy, did they smash it! They have resoundingly said to the balls. Yeah. The 25th of February, 2025 is ours. That's what they're saying. We are determined to put up a big red number on CNBC at 4 o'clock Eastern today. That's what they're saying. How do I know that? I don't have a CL chart up at all. Thanks for the report on that. So it's more than $1 below now at livestock? I don't want to make a CL chart because I find CL is one of the wonky ones for Ninja. I don't want to crash my charts. So I don't want to open up a CL chart, right? I don't want to open up any charts. If Fox's microphone's not working tomorrow, I'll be ready. I'll make my NQ charts all set up. I had to scramble around there this morning. I still don't have it. My charts still look they're all out of position. Never did get them settled where I'd like them. Back one more text. Okay, I'm back. Big breakdown, eh? Wow. Boy, the NQ really put the hammer down there, didn't they? They even took out I would have thought that there was a double bottom at Well, I guess it kind of is on the double bottom. 70, the low wick is 68, but I got 75 as the primary part of that, and it still has not really left that. Oh, look, it's speak of the devil. There it goes through 75. This is really bearish. Who was calling a lower number down there? Was it Livestock or Hassan? Hassan. Somebody was saying calling out a big low number. Oh, I was going to break 21,000. I said 900. I If this is going to turn into a total murder, then it's going to go to 900 this afternoon, or who knows what's going to happen at the London Open or London close. Oh, I just realized I didn't do any prop firm talk today. I was saying, what do we usually talk? We didn't do any prop. I can't talk prop firms, so guys, sorry, don't know enough about them. But there are our lovely sponsors, and we do. So I'll put a word in. Prop firm trading. Ox has some coupons and some recommendations. If you go on his Discord, lots of information there. If there's anybody here new, this is a prop firm. You wouldn't know it today, but it's a prop firm channel. And there's lots of good stuff on MightyOx Discord. He is the final word on all things prop firms. Sorry, I didn't put that little commercial in earlier. Should have done that pre-10:30 classic prime time. Sorry, Ox. Did we have any new people here today? I thought we did it earlier. Have a new? Did we not have a new trader today? I thought we did, and I didn't do the Ox's. I didn't do the job there either. I didn't ask the person all the declarative questions. Oh well, I can't find that. I guess we didn't have a new person today. Hassan says 20. We got 21 break. Now you're calling 20K. Oh, I got 21,900. It's going to be touched today. Well, I don't. Yeah. Well, what are we at? We haven't got 21 broke yet. If 21 breaks, 2900 would be where my gun sights would be set. That was a huge move. I wish I. Oh man. Oh. I was wondering, Hassan, because you mentioned 21 yesterday, I think was a break, and then earlier today you've mentioned it, and all of a sudden you jumped down to 20K. I was like, wait a second. So I'm glad you corrected that. Okay, Bears are you know losing the Bulls are responding here. This is the problem when you got a day that's like one way down. Mostly, you start picking bottoms is it's a fool's quest. I got caught early. I mean, I took 2 losses today, um, uh, picking trend turns. So yeah, I'm looking at this trade right now, going, "Oh, I'm waving a trade buy. I could have made all this money, but these are not easy to. These more often than not don't work, or they get you in trouble because then they get you confident, and then the pullback happens, and you take the next, because that's what happened to me twice today. That's what I did. It lifted off, and then the pullback came, and I go, that's a pullback and go more up, and I got resoundingly beaten down both times I did that. So that's why I'm not looking at this. I'm gonna let this go. I think this could go at 20. What are we at now? 83. Could go back up to the 121 area. I don't, which would make it, as long as it stays below 21, it's a pullback. So this would be what you, that was a long to get to the next short. I was talking about it. I wish I had put one in there. I should have put something, laid something in below that 21. I was, this is not to make an excuse. Oh, I am making an excuse. What am I talking about? Not to make an excuse, then you rattle off an excuse. That's something people do all the time, and I'm doing it. I was doing a breakdown, and I didn't. I'm still trying to do it for the room, not for me. See, that was a pullback for more short. Bears are hammering again. Yeah, well, that's why I just detailed why I was checking. I've got caught in these things twice, you know, and the first one I didn't really mind that loss. I was like, oh, but fool me twice. That's a shame on me. It was a terrible, So now I got $600 in losses on the day. I'd be up $1,500. Not to mention I was actually the wrong way on those two long entries. They were actually really good shorts came off them. My stops were hit by the short continuation. So if I had been patient, not took the two. And I'm not doing if the queen had, whatever that saying is about the queen being a king. You know what I mean? Um, I'm just saying, like that's where the fine line between great trading and sloppy. If I'd have been patient and just read the shorts, not only would I be not looking at $600 in stop loss money, I'd be looking at $600 in profit. It's like a $1,200 swing. No, and I'm not going to say I would have got those shorts, but if I had put the energy into short on those two occasions that I put into hunting along, then yeah, I would be up $1,200. The entry should have been red, not green. That's trading though. There's the movie Any Given Sunday with if you know that movie, football movie. So at halftime of the championship game, Al Pacino makes that great speech. You can see it on YouTube. And there's a part of the speech where he says, "It's a game of inches. It's all it is a 1 inch." And that's what trade. I play that speech for myself sometimes in the mornings. I haven't done that in a while, but that reminds me. That's what trading is. Trading is just such a razor thin difference between having a winning day and a losing day. It's just inches. In this case, football's inches. Trading is just a tick here, a tick there, an entry short, an entry long. Well, I would advise someone you go and listen, plug in Al Pacino Any Given Sunday speech. If you want another movie to check out Matt Damon and John Turturro Rounders. Can't remember John Turturro's character's name, but Matt Damon's a high flyer. He takes big, takes big. If you've seen the movie, Matt Damon takes a lot of chances to try to win big, huge pots. John Turturro just goes to the poker hall every time just to make a couple $100, and he makes this speech to Matt Damon about how he's a grinder and he's making money for his family. He's not here to make big wins. He's here to make money for his family. That's a good speech to remind yourself of what it takes to trading too. You can find that one on YouTube. Oh, I'm glad I could help, Hassan. Yeah, that's for me. I like to find those good setups, but I know it's hard to. I actually feel better now. Like an hour, the first hour, I got to tell you, the first hour and a half, or the first hour I was a bit discombobulated because I've never done this on my own. I can really, so you feel it's almost, I don't want to describe it as claustrophobic, but but it does feel like you're in a closet or something. Like you don't know, is anyone else in here? Like when Ox is talking as well, like and you got feedback, you're confident that I can just talk. And not to mention, it was that thing of my is anyone listening was even heightened by the fact that I rattled off the first I talked for 30 seconds and then the mic went dead and I talked for 4 or 5 minutes before I saw Ox say that the mic was dead. So that heightened that feeling of wow, is this thing working? Yeah, that's the movie Rounders. Sorry, I didn't say the name of the movie, did I? I just said that movie with Matt Damon and John Turturro and Ed Norton and the other guy, the Russian guy. Or not right, he plays a Russian, John Malkovich. And Rounders, I mean, as far as a poker movie, it's great, but it's a great analogy for trading. And that John Turturro speech just nails it right there about, you know, risk takers. Like we've seen them, they come in. We've had guys come in here and they go, "Oh, I made $1,500 today. Oh, I made 17. Oh, I made 2,300 today." And then what happens? We don't see them again, and we know what happened. They got killed. Yeah, John Malkovich. And anyway, this guy John Turturro talks about being a grinder. And the other one, and I repeat, Al Pacino. It's just a great way to pump yourself up. And it just, most of this. I mean, the speech is about football, but it's a way to, if you put it in a trading analogy, it's a game. Remind yourself trading. A good day can turn into a bad day, just so fast, or a bad. And JJR, he turned a bad day into a good day. I had a flat day. I turned it now it's I'm over my goal already. I'm happy. I try to make 500 to $600 a day. Some days I make 200. Some days I make four figures. Some days I lose. I never lose more than about five. If I'm down $800, I know that I'm on the verge of now loading up extra contracts and trying to make it all back in one. So I go tomorrow's the day. Like last night, I lost $350, and the stream ended, and it was everything I could do to get up. I said, "Oh, let's make one trade and get back to zero." And luckily, I walked away. Actually, a friend called and I went out for a couple of beers last night at 10 o'clock at night. Don't normally do that, but and I was thinking about it. I was laughing when I drove over. I was thinking, well, am I actually leaving the house? Because I was thinking I'm going to go back upstairs. And I go, no, I was never going back upstairs but you know what? 4 years ago, I would have stayed there till midnight to get back to even and probably would have ended up turning that 350 into a $900 loss. Me. Given especially it's at night, right? I don't even know how to do nighttime trading. I can't. I don't have I don't know how that breathes. I know how the YM breathes. That's how I would describe it. I don't want to say I'm not one with it like Obi-Wan Kenobi would say, but I can tell what the Tao is thinking. If it was a living being, I can tell what it's not doing. Like I can't just it's gonna go up or down, but I know what kind of day it is. I feel confident on the Dow. You guys are a solid NQ day after day after day. I hope that some of you are already at that point where you feel like the NQ, you're a specialist. And for those that are still learning, I stay with you. If you're going to stay with the NQ, then hopefully you can get to that nirvana. Again, It's really hard to walk away. I had a hard time last night. Yeah, Matt Damon, he does not. He's had a great career. Yeah, well, I mean, last night, I mean, I wasn't. I mean, I was still green, right? Because I was up pretty good from the morning, so that helped. I wonder if I hadn't traded. Let's say I didn't trade yesterday, and I just went and traded the Asia, and I was down, and I was red. You know what? I don't know if I'm that. Then I don't know if I'm that disciplined. I probably would have hung out and tried one more, and then if I lost another one, I'd be down $700, and then I would. I know then I would have walked away. Yeah. Anyone who's new here listening to this, well, you know my thoughts. I say don't trade the NQ new. Don't come out of the blocks on the NQ. Okay, boy, Bears are. So we've had now from going into the London Open here for 20 minutes while we've been talking since 11:10, let's call it, or even earlier, like 11:08. Pretty friggin' sideways, tight channel, and it's for those who breakouts on channels. Um, Channel is 89 to say 65. This is a breaking out. It's going to go through 89. This is significant for the bulls. Ah, that's well done, livestock. I had never thought of it that way. If I see the setup on both, I guess I sort of have done that. I actually had one the other day that was all three. I did actually have a feeling like that. I saw ES, NQ, and YM yesterday. It was a couple of afternoons ago, and all three were loading up the same way. I do remember that. I didn't actually specifically go, "Hey, that's a strategy to use from now on." But I did. I remember feeling so confident, and I put one on the YM, and it was a good mover. I think I got 30, 40 or something. But that's a good analogy. USC sniper. That's a good way to, as I've said before, I like to do imagery. I like to do imagery. Like I always think of myself putting on a lab coat or on a holster with a 6 shooter, because I guess JJR would have to he would have to picture an Uzi, maybe two of them. Right. Yeah, that's a fine line. That's a great point, USC, about the timing of a trade. Like it's you're either too early or too late. It's hard to hit the sweet. I call it, the sweet spot. And it's better usually to be a little late on the sweet spot. I am anyway. I'm a late entry person. I have a lady friend out of Seattle. It's a very smart trader. Her and I are long-term partners. She's got a lot of personal stuff going on, so we haven't been talking even too much. But she's always scolding me for being too late on my entry. But I say to her, I like full confirm. I want to know everything's all lined up. That's why the Dow is better again, because it's so much slower. The NQ, God, by the time that's one reason why I'm really late on the NQ, because I'm using YM time on the NQ for my processing. Oh, absolutely. Well, my two losses today were two where I thought actually my losses, you could describe them as that. The two losses were as they've described. It went up, pulled back, and I thought it was a pullback and go long for more, long more. And had I just waited it out a little bit more, I was jumping in a bit early on those, probably. Bears are, the bulls. You could see the bulls were tugging on trying to pull the Bears into the mud, and they almost got them. And look, the bulls have got put their clothes in the laundry. They're in the mud. Back down again. Long ago, it was 121, and now it looks like 90. See, it couldn't get back above 100. 95 is the big number now for the if the bulls are going to go north, they got to break 95. Bears have totally crashed this again. And what are we at? We got 7 minutes to the London Open. I'm just wondering what happens when the Euros are out. What's North America going to do with this? Wow, that's quite the trade there. Yeah, expat trader. Good to see you. We're on an extended, a couple of things going on here. We're on extended time, and MightyOx's microphone has not been working. So this is RJ on the working the mic today for Ox. And we're talking about going, we're going to watch the London close and probably shut down at noon today. We're on extended because we're having fun, and Ox has got a big win under his belt. Because he's just trading. JJ and I have recovered to put ourselves back in a good position. Everybody's happy right now. Is everyone happy? Is everyone green? Or is there anybody here struggling that wants to talk about it or give some advice? I think Hassan finally caught one too. He was down a little bit, or he was moaning, but he too was, I think, pulled it off. JJR. I see you just, I was scrolling back, I see you took another one for 15. Good work, JJR. Yeah, you want more, Hassan. Oh, I think more is to be had. London close is going to shake things up, hopefully. I'd like to see the bulls get control. I'm looking at a 15-minute, and the the bar at the 15-minute bar between 10:15 and 10:30 really has only just a 15-minute wicks. That's like a virgin bar. So if the bulls do get control and say get it up into back above that 121 level, the 50% part of that bar is I'm going to do it by hand. 18, so 9. This thing will go back up to about 208. That's what they call an inefficient bar. It's got no, it doesn't, it traded on its own as a bar that doesn't have any, the bar before it and the bar after it touching inside it, other than, well, in this case, a couple little wick action. So that 15-minute bar is what they call an inefficient bar, and the market, of course, loves to think it's efficient, and that's what they will do. They'll bring it back up and bring it to about the middle of that bar to restore efficiency. That was from 10:15 to 10:30. The market makers were inefficient. They did not stop that. Something to note this afternoon, if the bulls, for anyone who's trading this afternoon or watching, look for and this is only if the bulls get control again, like significant control. Watch for around 150. I'll actually put a percent on it. Full, precise, scientific. Yeah. Hang on, now I've made a mess of it. Or 133, 69. Okay, I'm going to do the number again. That's an inefficient bar. I think that might, at some point, they'll come back to that. They'll come back to 208. That's what I said originally as a guess. Around 208. I mean, that's if they get control again. Right now, talking about the bulls having a significant rise up is, I don't know. It's like talking about the New York Mets are going to win the World Series. Little inside baseball stuff there. Not about the New York Mets, just about the efficient bars and inefficient bars, and the market likes to correct. It's like a gap, like a, they want to fill in gaps. Gaps are, nothing is more inefficient than a gap. Right on, USC. Uh, Getting to know trading is so long. Trading is such a lonely existence, and some, as you can tell from I'm talking away here pretty naturally or loosely. I'm a gregarious person by nature. I was, owned my own business and was my own, had to sell, meet people. So, I spent 35, 40 odd years, 35 odd years
Order filled.
going out every day and gabbing. And when I, retired, it was tough to just sit here on my own. And trading's tough enough, but if you're, uncomfortable for a reason that has nothing to do with trading, that adds to it, which is not, like you shouldn't trade when you're under stress for some non-trade related thing. You've got a family member sick or you're sick or stuff like that going on. You're planning a trip and you got 50 things to do before you leave. That's a tough day to trade on. Oh, big spark up on the London close. Here's the London close and it's a response. Bulls. The initial response is Americans are gonna buy this up again. Now that those those twits in Britain are finished selling it. I was born in England. I'm allowed to call them twits. Oh wow, you've been all over
Stop
Expat
filled.
Valley, and now you're in Albania. Oh, that didn't work for the bulls, but yes, livestock. I'm just reading the chat here. I'm not gonna. This flurry of activity at the open is crazy. Um, Grading is one way to really get to know yourself. I agree with that. So you can do some, you know how to spend some time on your own. That's not, that sentence you just wrote, USC, sounds like the first line of a book, of a novel, or something, a voiceover on a Quentin Tarantino movie at the start. I grew up as an only child in the last house on a dirt end road. And then a murder happened. Oh, you think, well, the same as me, a horror movie. I said, and a murder happened. Wow. Well, I think we were wrong to blame the Euros for all this shorting. It's the Americans were doing it in plain sight. So that's pretty significant. I think we better start looking again over there. Let's do it again. I'm gonna put up a 60-minute. I gotta change the days again. I don't know why I do that. 50 days. Let's see what happens. I'm looking at a 60-minute. Talk about inefficiency. The two bars presently are both inefficient. Actually, yeah, the last 2 hours have been inefficient. So where's it going to go? Here we go. We had that February 2nd talk earlier that we were going to go to. Oh, crap, I already broke through that. We got to go back to. Yeah, we got to go back to January 14th, 15th. There was a lot of activity, as I pointed out earlier, at what, 900. So, well, we cracked the 21,000. We hit the 900s. And so the next stop is all the way down at 9. You know, I'm just saying 900. It could be 910, could be 890 for all I know. Not being scientific. I'm just looking from an eye test, somewhere around 900. Oh yeah, the first of the barkers. One guy's called Bar, and then the next guy talking at 12:30 is called Barkin. And we talked about Barkin last week. We were wondering if it was the actress, Ellen Barkin. You know, well, we've got a few people. We're still chatting away. I'm willing to stay till, you know, let's call it at noon. Ox, if you're there, we'll do a goodbye at 12 o'clock. I think by that time, people, I'll have muttered away for long enough. 12 o'clock. Look at this. That's a. There was a little pull and go there too. That was a pretty good move. And it broke. If I was doing my studies, my line. Damn! I wish I had. Here's what I would. I know this is I would have said this and it worked. Not exactly, but. 21,020. I hate when it's at those zero numbers. Hard to talk about. That was the big number to pass. It came up above it and then pulled back below 20 and then shot up. That was so. If I was paying attention, that's the kind of trade I look for. That was the pullback and go at 11:35. There was a pullback and go, pulled back slightly and then shot up. That was a good move. Now it's coming back. As far as the bulls are concerned, they have to defend that same. So this same area is the same thing for the bulls to defend now. And they are. So this is very bullish for them if they can pull it off. But they got to crack. I'm predicting they got to crack at least 27. At least 20. They got to put it up into the 27 area at least. And they are. And this is significant. They're going to go. They did it. They did it. So I should be trading. I'm calling these. That was a call. Oh, a safe one too. It hit 44. Woo! I'm just happy with the non. You know, because you know, you don't make money, but if you make the right call, it's just another layer on your muscle memory that you know what you're doing. So now, bulls double top. So now this is important for the bulls. They gotta hold the 30s. Pull back and go here. They're taking out the pullback. This is a pullback and go. Yep. And they worked it. They got to get some more. There they go. Bulls are going again. We are now officially in a bull. This is the healthiest the bulls have looked in a long time.
Order filled.
They are on the run. Well, what's the damn euros that we're selling it? See, that's decent market work there. What the boxer says to the ref. No, I'm getting off the canvas. And they can see out of one eye, so I'm going to start throwing punches. That's what the bulls did there. And Ox did it. Well, I'm great. I'm happy for you, Ox. Yeah, I'm looking for an hour's overtime. Good one, JR. Oh, I'm glad you got it. I mean, I'm just sort of sitting back now. I got my I feel lucky that ended up having a pretty good day. Scratched out 4 or 5 trades and then got the one biggie, so I'm going to hold on to it, given that I'm on the mic. I'm glad you got that one. That was really good. That's great price action there. That's where you know where your trade's going. I don't know what's going to go on here though. This is pretty sideways. This is where the bulls are finally maybe their tongues are out. Yeah, they're exhausted. There you go. So where's it going to come back to? If the bulls are still in control, that uh, double top, we'll call it 43, previous double top. They got to defend 43, and they are. Came down to 46. They can go again. Yeah, there they go. I don't know. It's still not. I got reasons to say. I got a moving average above it, so uh, be careful here. This might double top. Yeah, they're gonna break it. Yeah, I know, JJR. I'm just sitting back calling it. I'm just calling it now. There you go, going again. I called this. Didn't trade it. What a lovely. That is definitely the kind of action off the floor. My God, it's almost noon. Those guys never. I'm going to fire somebody as soon as I get off of this thing. I'm going to phone and tell them don't bother coming. Even though secret, I'm kind of glad they didn't because I was able to stay here. I would have had to go outside and bark out a bunch of things. I got to try. This is the first time I've drawn. This is the first time today I've drawn uh, a trend channel up. What are the first time I'm really talking about what are the Bears got to do to get the ball back? They got to break. They got to break. They got to put stuff down in the 40s right now. If you right now it's still could be a short to get to a long because you got a lot of runway. 55 to go down to 45. If you're in already at 57, you got some runway there because I think it could go as far as 43. Yeah, it's sideways here. Bears got to put it into the. They gotta. As long as it stays up above 43, 41, somewhere in there. Yeah, see, they can't do it. They've lost the conversation. Uh, counter punching. They are breaking the trend channel. This is significant. Not to change my tune, but they are. I just noticed the trend channel I drew. They've broken it on my small chart, not on my large chart. I got a 42 range chart I'm looking at right now. Oh, 53, 50. They're going to try to get it down in the 45, 43 area, and then the Bears can say, what are you going to do? You better respond. Can get it above 66. It's going to be tight though. It is looking, this is a lot of sideways action. It's looking exhaustive. 18 minutes to go on the stream. And certainly was worth staying for the London close. That was a beauty. Uh, I mention this often. I find that 11:30 to 12 o'clock very intriguing. What happened? I call it like I guess for want of a better word, I think it's like it's a reset. You know, whole set of players shut down and are going for beers at the pub or the whatever they call it in Germany, and and you know the Americans want to set their table for lunch because they're going to leave for an hour and go down to the hot dog vendor on Wall Street. So that half hour is a good transition phase. Get some moves. I find often between the lunch hour, a lot of don't trade during lunch hour, but I find the B teams and Goldman Sachs with the interns at the controls. Sometimes one way moves happen there because they get it on a roll. They don't want to turn it. Probably don't have the authority to. Well, look at that. Came down to 41 and a quarter at as I said, like at the 43 area. It had the Bears could not get it through, and look at the Bears are like crowing now. This is what we expected at 10:30 Eastern. For those of you who are in Albania and whatever part of the world Amelia lives in, Central something, if she's still here.
Order filled.
Yeah, look at got past that 66, 67 area, and that was the stops got kicked in on the shorts. The traders are going. That's where the traders got to trade. Bulls got a bull. Kind of magnetized to that six. They haven't totally cleared 65 area yet. Look at that. Well, double topped at 72. Bears got a bit of work. Bulls. I keep getting it wrong. Bulls got to work. Cross center was off. How the hell did that happen? Uh, so if the Bulls do have it, let's have a look and see what. I'm going to go back to a 15-minute again. What are we at now? Oh, we're at 077. I've got as I talked about before, I find 208. That's way up there. That's intriguing to me.
Order filled.
So let's call it the low 200s to that bar I was talking about on the 15-minute. Somewhere up around there. Oh, Ox is kicking up another one. Here she goes again. Look at this. Now doing. It's being dragged up. Right now, it hasn't. It's just coming off the floor now. And the ES. ES. Oh, ES is like the NQ. Beautiful move on the ES. The YM's got to play catch up. Might be a place to trade. Ox, another 8 points. He's just kicking ass. You keep this up, Jack D. Schwager's going to calling it to interview you. Market Wizard. Well, we're going to end the stream in 12 minutes. I'll tell you what would keep me here, though. If this thing shot the hell all the way up to, say, one something and gave signs of going all, I would love to be around for to see if it hit that low 200s, 208, somewhere in there. Wow. Amelia, you break me up. We've gone from lunch to homes. Yeah, look at this. Oh my gosh, that's great. I wish I was in. I should have got in. Busy talking. What a beautiful move. Yeah, lunch in our homes. For our flights to go to that MightyOx, the Oxicon in Vegas. Back to the YM. The YM's making. Swear to God, I'm gonna know her. I'm gonna know the first her neighbor's first name. Ah, we have to find out what day Amelia puts her garbage bins out, and then we can through AI do a search of all the towns. That'll eliminate 80% of all towns in America. We'll have a 1 in 5 chance right there. That's a good guess. Barrow, Alaska. Look at this thing go. It's on fire. Oh. He ticks away from 208. 80 points, sorry. I'm used to YM talk. There's a good show, USC. I loved Northern Exposure. It got kind of slow at the end, but I liked the first couple of seasons of that. Good, easy watch and show. Kind of one of the first shows of that type that was just a show about being a show. About people. Now it's landing. Oh yeah, Twin Peaks. Same with Twin Peaks. First season was eye-catching because it was like totally different. But boy, oh boy, that show by the end, and when they rebooted it a couple years ago, it was unwatchable for me anyway. No, I watched first season of Twin Peaks just because it was unique. It was like watching a car accident. What the heck? It was a big what? WTF? What, was what you sat in your living room and said. I think that's why the reboot was unsuccessful because, of course, now in the new millennium, the last 20 years, television is just everything's trying to make WTF shows, like like Lost, for example. Yeah, I've seen it somewhere. I wouldn't mind watching the first season over again. That would be not a bad thing. There was a really good-looking blonde on that show, and she never had a career after that. I always wonder what happened. And then I think around that's the early '90s. I wonder if she got Weinstein. Well, you know, yeah, that's what you have. You know, when you go on IMDb and you look at actresses, and their resume is like full of stuff between they say '86 and '92 or '93, and then all of a sudden there's a huge hole. You go, uh-oh. And that's what I think is worse about the rapes or whatever he did. That's really awful, of course. I find them, I find it even more reprehensible is these actresses that didn't do any, or, didn't play ball at all with him, and then he makes phone calls and gets their careers put in a ditch. That's like you're changing their lives. I mean, raping them changes their lives. I'm not making light of that, but my God, you just take someone's career away. Imagine if someone tomorrow said you can't go to your computer and trade anymore. How would you feel? Well, livestock's our roving reporter. He gave us the oil and the gold talk today. You're hired. Yeah, really bad stuff. The guy at CBS apparently was doing that too. Cutting their careers, guillotining them. Just awful. Probably Cosby did that too. Well, we got 5 minutes. Anyone trading this afternoon? It'll be fun to see if this thing climbs all the way up into the low 200s. It's getting a little exhaustive here, eh? Right? Because between for the last 5 minutes, it's traded pretty tight, like 115 to 35. This is exactly what Asia looked like last night when we were trading. Oh, and the bulls are trying to say, "Hold my beer." There they go. You got another one. This is and which often happens, right? The climb back is faster than the climb, it doesn't matter. It could be up first and then down. So I shouldn't say that the direction. I should say that the move in the morning it takes 2 hours. Oh my God, that that friggin' work crew shows up now. Well, they're gonna have to wait. We said we'd stay till noon. This is a hell of a move, eh, guys? Wait, those guys show up now. Get two. We might get 208 right now on the stream. Just hit 203. Holy smokeroo. There's a whoosh. Hey, where's David? He said he was going to do the whoosh signals for us. Yeah, me too. I gave up. I kind of took my platform, my ladder off. I'm just talking. But boy, a lot of money left on the table here. And my 208 call, I guess like, I said low 200, like that took the efficiency. They that's a good lesson for you guys to watch for that. Like get a 15-minute chart, and if you see a bar that's not only maybe just got like wicks touching it, no, the body of the previous bar does not touch in it. Look for that to come back to roughly 50% of that bar at some point. That's a really good lesson. That happens a lot, and it just happened right in front of you. I know it didn't hit 208, but that kind of thing is not a precise uh, level trading thing. That's just a area thing. That hit 202.75, and has and that bar is now efficient. The YM. Remember, I had 600, and the YM got as high as 587 and turned off that, which is kind of respecting that 600 area. Watch for that. If you guys are trading the Dow at all this afternoon, be careful around 600. You can trade to it, and you can trade away from it if it's, but if you got overnight high right above it, so trading above it is going to be really tough. I'd let one go for sure. Well, you can trade up to it. Right now, it's pulled back enough. You got runway to go to 600 if you want to trade the Dow. Although, looks like the bears are going to try to at least get it down to 170 and then declare we want the ball back. Bulls are rushing in on the Dow. 600 level. Watch that this afternoon. And I don't, um, right now, I would think that if the bears can't get it back and the bulls are going to keep marching this up, then you know what? We're going to go to our old friend 285. Watch for 285, the overnight low, be resistance figure. So that's my advice for this afternoon. And it's 12 o'clock. Ox, what do you want to type in that you're going to end it? I'll stay to you type if you're there, Ox. Okay, I'll do a little. Thanks, guys. Who's ever still stayed here, thanks for the likes, and I hope you had a good time. And I learned a lot today about this end of the business. Doing it on your own, you learn a lot. It's a different thing, and I had fun. And we'll see how Ox's microphone is tomorrow. But if it won't work, then I will keep this hoodie on again tomorrow and jump out of my phone booth and run up here, and I will handle you guys. So Ox, I will hang up on Discord, and I will be on. I'll make sure I'm on at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. So I'll see you at 8 o'clock, guys. Thanks very much, everyone. Hope you had fun. Hope you made some money, and stay green this afternoon. As Ox would say, bye. That's my Ox imitation. Goodbye, guys. Thanks a lot. It's been a lot of fun. Bye. Where's the phone? Hanging up. Bye, guys.
Hope you enjoyed today's live stream. Remember, we do this every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Hope you'll continue to join us. Also want to invite you to join our Discord community. Great community of traders talking trading, and sometimes just shooting the breeze about other things as well. Traders helping traders and encouraging traders there. Also, of course, follow me on social media, mainly on Twitter or at X, where you'll always find updates on the latest prop firm discounts and reviews, as well as get notified whenever a new video comes out from MightyOxTrading. Have a great rest of your day.